Test, test. Testing 1, 2. Test, test. Testing 1, 2.
That's the student. you doing more work than you need to do. Well, and there are some that I, that I have to review. There are some I do have a very large concern about, and it's already been something very so individuals that have multiple foods aren't able to calculate the pH of their food. And so that becomes a challenge because we have both in spreadsheets that we're going to want to calculate FGA on. FGS doesn't know what we're using for the basic. We really not even know what we're using for the basic admission. And especially when we look at our PhD students who have a bachelor's degree and a master's degree, they can't calculate both. They can only calculate one, and 95% of them are calculating their bachelor's degree and not their master's degree. So there's still a calculation that they have to run because the system doesn't recognize that there's multiple things. I think he's working on something within the system to change that, but I'm not entirely sure. And again, that's where I'm like, I was doing multiple calculations multiple degrees. that would be from my perspective, that would be a really great start. Our programs and our faculty in a more consistent way. Not taking away from what they want to do. So if a GPD wants to say, no, I will run this and I will take care of it. Thank you for coordinating and organizing. But I'll be the speaker and I'll prepare all. That's fine. But I think instead of asking if they want to participate, we need to just say we're blocking this for these types of things. We'll do, maybe we do webinars on Monday and Friday, or I'm just throwing things up there. Yeah. 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 Well, that's the thing, like, then FGS, the type of events that we're going to have, and then we can figure out. And that's kind of where I was at. I was like, oh, those are guys are doing it really fast. Yeah. Because they've just allocated us Adobe Science Base. I need to know what they've allocated then for our allocated number so that we know whether or not we will be going over. And if we are going to be going over, then we need to decide whether this is the best use, whether HR and GSA will accept a different type of approval, or whether there's a funding to cover that overage from because ultimately if we're sending, I would say if we have a 2,000 that works, it's probably okay. It probably means that the cancel envelopes a whole bunch as well. So should be quick. Like I said, I don't have very much, but I do want to follow up on these, just to make sure everybody's doing okay with those. Oh, and we'll be yeah, you should be able to just do the go in it. Yeah. Excellent. Thank you. Hey, you too. Bye.
Kit, god damn you. Think we're good for like 15 minutes or so?
I don't have anything else.
Okay. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Happy Thursday to everybody. I appreciate you all checking in. Today we are starting our Scrapper to Space Pioneer series. Basically what we're going to be doing is we've elected to take one of the entry-level starter packs, one of the cheapest available out of the two $45 packs that are available with Star Citizen. You have the Aurora MR to choose from. I think it's the MR. And you have the Mustang Alpha. I've elected to go with the Mustang Alpha. So what we're going to be doing is jumping to the verse with a fresh account, starting off with nothing but that starter pack and whatever money that allows for, which in this case turned out to be $25,000. I did take a peek in here yesterday if you were able to catch our zero session, where we just kind of went in and made sure everything was set up and ready to go. The only thing I've purchased is a Pyro multi-tool, which is a multi-tool that allows you to mine. You can do a tractor beam with it. You can do a health type gun with it. And you can also use it for salvage. So I grabbed one of those and I just took a quick look at the Mustang and what's going to be our starter location in the Hurston, on Hurston in Loreville. So we're going to be popping into the game and getting started there. So basically our goal here is to have some fun in the verse, exploring things from a new player perspective, just starting with that basic starter pack. We're going to see how far we can go, how long it takes to get there. We're not looking at a rushed run to make the most money possible in the shortest amount of time. We're just looking to explore the verse for what it is, enjoy the various game loops, and then my personal goal, starting out as a scrapper, basically we're going to have, like I said, what's available to us: a ship, a spacesuit. I believe we have a pistol and some ammo, and 25K in starting funds. We will beg, borrow, and steal anything we can to work our way up to some ships that allow us to make some money, to get some more ships, to make some more money, to get some more ships. And along the way, like I said, we'll explore planets, space stations, space combat, salvaging, mining. A little bit of everything is what I'm hoping for. My end goal here, we're going to qualify or quantify Space Pioneer is being able to have like a vessel like kind of like an apex vessel in each of the game pillars or game loops. Um, that's kind of like top tier. So what I figured is we would want like a top tier fighter. Also in the combat category, we would want like a top tier, uh, let's call it a combat multi-crew vessel, kind of like a gunship, something that you can pilot by yourself, but might be more optimal with a multi-crew. This will allow you to do like higher level bounty missions and things on your own. So we'll shoot for something like that. On the salvaging frontier, we'll try to get enough money to get one of the entry level starter vehicles and then work our way to upgrade to the top of the tier, which is, well, first off, the bottom tier would be like a Drake Vulture. It's a single person salvage vehicle, and then we'll work our way up to a Reclaimer, an Aegis Reclaimer, which is a multi crew salvaging vessel. On the mining front, we already have a multi-tool, which means we can hand mine. We can go on the planet's surface and mine gems with nothing but that multi-tool. We'll work our way from there to a rock, which is a mobile, like four-wheel type vehicle that does mining. From there, we'll try to get a prospector, which is a single-person, single-seater mining vehicle, and then eventually work our way up to a mole, which again is a multi-crew, much larger vessel with a lot more options. And then for the heck of it, we'll throw in something in the luxury category. So we'll try to shoot for something real big, like the 890 Jump from Origin, which is just this big, expensive luxury ship with like a multi-crew and passenger aspect. So that's kind of what we're going to shoot for. And with that being said, we're going to jump off into the verse and get started. If y'all have any questions about Star Citizen, please feel free to ask. If I don't know the answer, I'll try to search it out for you and get that information back to you in a future episode or on the spot if it's possible. I am by no means an expert. I've been following the project for 13 years. I've been actively playing, which means, multiple times a week, sessions longer than an hour or so. I've been doing that for like the last year and a half, 2 years, but I've followed the project since 2013. I've been a backer since about the same time. I didn't get right in on the ground floor, but shortly after. And usually along the way, there were things to see, technology to preview, but there wasn't a lot to do, and there was a lot of broken stuff in the early days. But now we've progressed into a state where this playable alpha is actually, I think it actually deserves the name playable. There's a lot to do and a lot of fun to be had. It's a very open sandbox, so it's kind of matter of you play the way you want to play and do what you want to do. There are some limitations because it is an alpha. Sometimes a system will work and it'll get changed and it might break for a little while, but it'll come back in a better state later on typically. So we're going to kill the background music for a little bit and just kind of enjoy the sounds of the game. If we get into something a little more repetitive, I might kick that back on in the background to give you all something to listen to. So here we are, starting our journey in our little bed in an apartment in Lorville, Stanton on Hurston. Take a quick look around here. Kind of a quaint little abode. Little utilitarian, but, well, I wouldn't even say utilitarian. This place is just downright industrial looking, right? Even the paint on the walls is yellow. Just a quick, if you missed the session 0, I showed the new account and such, but just to give you an idea, I bought some drinks yesterday. That is literally all I have in inventory. These are the filters, none of them are ticked, so I have these drinks, and then on my actual person, I have the spacesuit that you start with. I did purchase this multi-tool and a tractor beam attachment. The med pen came with the starting thing, as did the pistol and 1 clip of ammo. Other than that, we have now, after buying the multi-tool, we started at 25,000. We have 24,027 left. And here we go. We're going to strike out in the first. I think the first thing we'll do is we'll make our way towards the hangar, because it is a space sim and space combat game after all. It's very fitting that we should start with our vehicle. So we'll make our way to the spaceport and call up our Mustang. When we get there, we'll take a look at the missions available, and I think for starters, we'll test out some cargo. It's a good it's a good no-risk way to make some cash early on. The Mustang only has 4 SCU, standard cargo units of capacity, so it can't carry a lot, and even the starter mission is probably going to require at least 2 trips to complete, but that should jump us up from our 50K or from our 25K starting funds to about 75K. It should pay somewhere between 40 and 50K if I'm correct. And we might chain a couple of those together, see if we can make some padding money that'll allow us to branch out and do some other things. That way, if something bad happens, we'll have a little money to recover. I was thinking, after a bit, we might take advantage of the rental system in game, which is where you can do a daily rental on vehicles that allow you to access game loops that you may not have purchased ships for. So I think we'll take advantage of that. Basically, I want to take advantage of anything that's in the game that a new player would have access to. The difference between somebody who's brand new and myself, though, is that I know these loops exist. So I hope by watching the series, you'll get some little tips and tricks on things that might help you advance yourself in the verse. All right, off we go. Somehow that guy looks oddly familiar to me. It's a little bit like me. He might have did a better job creating me than I did. I think the beard's just longer, that's all. Kind of feel like these guys are doing the same sort of thing. Looks like they're starting out. I see a multi-tool and a gun and a white spacesuit. That's usually a pretty clear indicator of I'm just getting going, or I'm just getting back from a catastrophic disaster. Obviously, this is one of the other legs up I have on somebody who's starting brand new, is I know my way around most of the stations. I kind of know where I'm going. So you'll see me follow some of these routes like they're second nature, because they are. All right, this is our home location that we've set here. So without going to the ASOP terminal, we'll always have a hangar here that is equal to the largest size ship we have purchased in game. So in this case, when I go in the elevator, I should see that I have access to a small hangar, because that is what is appropriate for the Mustang. It is worth noting that hangar size only changes for the ships that you own with actual cash money. So the largest one you own is the largest hangar you have. If you buy ships in game that are larger, you'd have to stop at the ASOP terminal first and call them up from there, and it'll give you a temporary appropriately sized hangar for that ship. Well, here we are. If you're wondering what the alarm is, again, it's an alpha. We're just hearing the overlap from other hangars, other players' hangars. Eventually, they'll get that roped in, and you won't hear those sounds in adjacent hangars. All right, so we're retrieving our Mustang right now. I'll let you watch that come up out of the hangar. That's kind of a cool sight to see if you've never seen this before. Again, this is my personal hangar. If nothing else, as long as I own this Mustang, I will always have this small hangar. Things are intended to persist here. Currently, that does work, but there are issues in the game that might cause something that you lay down in here to disappear. before your next session, but that's not intended. Looks like we had a problem calling the ship up. So we will go ahead and give that another shot. Oh, never mind. It's coming up on its own. I just wasn't patient enough. There she comes. Very cool sight to see the first time. I remember that very, very well. Well, that is our Mustang. Just a single seat fighter craft. This is something I thought about last night. The ship actually has hard points for 4 weapons, but it comes stock with 2. So I think what we'll do is the money we earn today, we will shoot for adding a couple weapons to this setup so that we can take advantage of all 4. And I was also looking into that. If I add 4 weapons, the power plant is not going to put out enough to power them and the shields to maximum. So we'll see if we can make enough money to get a new power plant and a couple of weapons so that we can power our little Mustang in its optimal configuration. The game has a lot of really high level ideas that they want to implement. One of those would be something like stealth. Stealth exists in the game, and it's based on the signature your ship puts off. So when I add a power plant and some more weapons to this, it's going to increase the signature of this ship a little bit. So that basically just means what range do I have to be to something before they can detect me. I'm not really worried about that, especially with this particular build. I'm not trying to be stealthy. Most of the stuff I'm going to be doing in the Mustang is PvE content. And I mean, you're going in there with the sheer purpose of taking out some baddies. You're not trying to hide from a player in a situation. So I'm not too worried about that. So I will switch to like an industrial power plant and then 2 more laser repeaters. And like I said, all that's going to happen there is my signature will go up a little bit. Not too worried. All right, so first thing we're going to do is take a look in our Moby Glass, which I access by hitting F1 by default. And then we're going to hit the Contracts tab here and look at hauling. Here we have an opportunity for independent cargo hauler. We have 2 of them, it looks like. One is to take 11 SCU from Beijini Point. That is the space station that orbits the planet I'm on currently. And then I am in Riker Memorial Spaceport. We'll see what the other one is. Collect tungsten from Everest Harbor and deliver that to HDPC. My worry about this one is currently in game, this HDPC I don't know what kind of location that is. You know what? We might give that a try. We might do that, but it's going to be 2 trips either way. Actually, this is going to be 2 trips. The other one is going to be 3 trips because we carry 4 SCU. I think it might be a little more exciting for our first venture for us to fly to Everest Harbor instead. We'll grab the tungsten there, and then we'll try to deliver it here as they're suggesting. So let's take that one. And that'll pay us 50K. So we will be well on our way to making some money. So we accepted that mission. We're going to track that mission. And that'll give us a chance to get in the Mustang and do a little flying right away. Nothing to pick up here. Everest Harbor will be our destination. All right, as I mentioned, I checked this out yesterday. I'm actually excited to fly it today. It's a nice little ship. All right, we powered up. We're going to mess around with our power management a little bit. Put them shields to full. Actually, how about right about there? We'll do, is that as high as the weapons go currently? It is. There we go. All right, we're going to request takeoff. And we have liftoff. Put our landing gear down. Once we get out in space, we'll do a good turnaround on the Mustang and take a good look at it. For now, we just want to clear the hangar here in Tisa Spaceport. You know what? Let's do a low flyby real quick. Make sure we don't get impounded. Give you a look at the beautiful landscapes that are in this game by showing you the city we're taking off out of. Again, this one is called Lorville, and it's in Hurston, or on Hurston. And here we go, heading for the atmosphere. Do a little turnaround for you here so you can see us leaving the city. Very, very cool. Hey, yeah, the Mustang rides. Hey, Chewy, how you doing today, bud? All right, we went to nav speed, which is hopefully going to be what our quantum boost range is later. We're going to get out of atmosphere here. And as I said, we're going to head for Everest Harbor. Oh, what am I thinking? The other one we had at Beijing, that was R-Corp. We're not doing that. So we picked right. Our contract is going to be right outside of Hurston. Everest Harbor is what's orbiting here. Perfect. Hey, we're doing good, buddy. We're doing good. I got a little late start on the stream today. The wife had a little meeting and she's working from home, so I had all that exposition I wanted to give at the beginning of the session, so I held off on starting until we were able to do that without competing for microphone space.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And here we go. Everest Harbor in the dark, like I hate it. Not a fan of approaching space stations from the dark side like this. It sucks. Should be close enough to request landing.
Engine systems disabled. All systems disabled. Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Do they have us going in the top here? They sure do. Oh, that's a bummer, man. So you had to claim it then?
Landing gear engaged.
All right, setting our little Mustang down here in Everest. Very good.
Shields disabled. Shields enabled.
Oops.
All systems disabled.
Now, we should not have much to do in the way of refueling there, so I'm not even going to worry about that right now. First thing we're going to do is pop over to that cargo elevator and see if we have got our starter cargo waiting for us. And if we do, we're just going to pull up 4 boxes of that real quick. All right. Yep, we got nothing. But in fairness, the mission didn't track either. That's all right. Now that we're in Everest, we'll see if there's anything else available. We'll make this work one way or another. I'll see how it actually... That opportunity, the tracking thing did not show up until just now. So I'm going to check again. It might be in there. It is not. Hey, no sweat. No sweat. So we'll go under contracts. Definitely was supposed to be from Everest Harbor. I do want to pay attention to rep, although I think this isn't going to kill us. I don't think we're going to have any negative rep on dropping this one. But we'll find out. Okay. So it doesn't look like it. Yep, they can be, but you know, we're used to working around, so kind of my main reason for doing this is just to, well, number one, to have something to do that I thought would be kind of fun for myself, because I haven't done this sort of thing in a long time. I've had other ships available, but I thought it would be cool for like a new person coming in to see exactly what it's like from starter pack on up. And that includes any bugs and stuff that are currently here and workarounds. Maybe by watching me, we'll pick up some more Star Citizen fans that are like, yeah, I can see that's annoying, but it's not too bad. It's worth the trouble. I don't know. We'll see. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I mean, that's how I play it. I totally understand there's stuff in here that's not working as intended. And it can definitely be frustrating. But we'll do our best to kind of work around it. Yeah, it would typically show the cargo grayed out over here already. But again, we'll give it a minute. If we got to hop off someplace else, we will. And like I was explaining at the beginning of the video today, you know, if this doesn't work out, we'll find something else to do. We'll go running around picking up junk if we have to. Yeah, but still nothing showing up here. But that is okay. That is okay. I figure we'll give it another chance too. We'll kind of run around and do something else real fast. For example, since we've got nothing, we'll go ahead and take a run really quick over by the hospital on the station and pass some of the storage kiosks. And if there happens to be anything laying on the ground, you know, we'll be opportunists and pick it up. Probably just med gowns in some place like Everest Harbor, but you never know. You get a free venture suit from time to time. Matter of fact, we'll even store the Mustang real quick.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Got some hiccups going on in here today.
Report to emergency. There's racular page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan's alerts to all staff.
Not a super popular hangout right now, probably.
The red bags.
But see somebody come running out of there.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals. Start has never been easier. Thanks to you.
Welcome to MediUnit. How may I help you?
And we're just kind of double checking to see that nothing does show up for that cargo. And it doesn't look like it's going to, so no problem. It's going to give us the same tungsten one over and over again. I'll accept it one more time, and we'll see if there's any chance that that shows up.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Oof. That is a mismatched piece of... Woo. My God.
What?
I'm just looking at what's available here at Everest.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Like I said, beggars can't be choosers right now, and we probably won't be buying any expensive armor. At least for a few missions. Alright. Here's the plan. We're going to head back up to the hangar. We're going to see if cargo has shown up for this mission. If it has not, we'll grab the other mission and head over to Baijini. If that one doesn't show up, we'll hit up an outpost or something, or possibly see what we can do with 2 guns in a little Mustang in a very low risk target bounty.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, as it turned out, the finest trash in Everest today was no trash. Oh, that is a no entry elevator right there. I ain't touching that one. Sir, you can have that one. We'll try this one. Much better. There's a box in here anyway. Yeah, Hurston is a dump. That's nothing next to our pyro stations, though, right? It's well on its way to becoming one of those, though. All right. Let's see what we can see. Survey says no boxes. We'll just send it down just to make sure. Nada. All right. So, oops, not options. What are you doing, F1? I'm not gonna lie. I was really hoping that the first cargo mission I took would actually work. That's okay though. I'm not frustrated. So let's see if we can pick up this conundrum. I'm a little concerned about that too because the wife and I have had issues with that very one. But this just means we get to fly the Mustang again. Yeah, Hurston is kind of one foot out the door, I guess you could say, right?
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Launch complete.
All the good stuff, the sign says. All the good stuff.
Landing gear retracted.
That Mustang has a cool sounding little engine. All right. So we're going to be switching systems. Or switching planets, I guess. We're going to go to ArcCorp. We'll see what our quantum fuel is like here. I'm assuming nearly non-existent. Oh, it's got 1 million. That's something.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Yeah, the cockpit in this thing is amazing.
Quantum travel engaged.
Love it. Love it, love it. So with any luck, the conundrum will be here. Sabrina and I have had issues with this very mission before. If it is, though, this will be an easier run, even though we have to go back and forth 3 times, than the other one would have been. Right now, in the state of the game, or at least with this current patch, one of the risks you have when you deliver something to a ground station is that the freight elevators there don't work at all. You'll go to send them up or down, and it'll just say transferring in a loop. You can try to circumvent that by hopping servers. Or in the case of cargo delivery missions, if you can, just try to avoid them altogether and just do station-to-station stuff. Or spaceport-to-station stuff. Because all those spaceports are on planets, and those are in your private hangar. And those typically work. The only issue you have there is if the cargo is actually supplied or not, which, as you saw, was the case with the first mission I tried to take. And I'm not trying to bash on CIG in this case, but I think that's a good example of things that I'm sure they are priority to be fixed, right? But if they're not, wow, somebody needs to take a look at that, because that's your new player experience. That's I've got a starter ship. What can I do? I'm not ready to fight. I haven't flown this ship. I don't know the first thing about combat. Oh, cargo. That sounds safe. Let me just grab this mission. Oh, this doesn't work. That's not the greatest experience to have out the gate. Fortunately, there's a community full of people like myself that'll tell you, hey, be patient. Drop that one, pick up another one. Try switching to a different server. Try switching to a different planet. I mean, we know these things. These are regular things, but gotta be a priority fix, right? I mean, I think so anyway. I tell you what, I'm gonna black out in this little Mustang because it goes so fast.
Shields enabled.
And I'm turning, look at turning like it doesn't. Let's see here. Is Beijini on the other side right now? Oh, there it is. It is definitely on the other side. So we will hop out a distance and turn around and come back. Yeah, you would. I understand that the mission refractor is a thing, that everything's in a state of flux right now. But, yeah, I wouldn't think that would be an obnoxiously hard one to fix. That's still Beijini, I bet. Yep. But we've got OM4. That should take us around the other side.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
There you are.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields enabled.
Man, I'd love it if the Starlancer would move that fast in SCM speed. I know it's not a fighter. We ain't gonna get 400 some meters per second, but wouldn't it be nice? Looking like we're on the inside of the ring here. Oi. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Have I lost my mind here? Ah, there we go. I was on the inside of the ring, but on the bottom side. That was the problem. Landing gear engaged.
Landing complete.
All right, awesome.
Engine systems, all systems disabled.
Right? I don't think it's too much to ask either. Now, this is a little unsettling. I know we used fuel to get here. Let's not worry about it right now. Everything will be okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. Conundrum? Yo, oh, look at that. That's a beautiful thing. All right. Yeah, I guess, so this is just going to be 3 quick trips to the planet below. It'll be docking in the hangar, dropping off a few boxes, and then coming back up here to get the rest. I really would have preferred that other one just to be 2 stops, but that'll be all right. There's our cargo trap. I meant cargo box. We're going to go ahead and open both sides right away in case we need to do some finagling. Pew pew. You go wait over there. And you go wait over here. And whoops. Come on now. And again, we'll talk about things like efficiency. This, under the circumstances with what I have, is maybe not the most efficient way to make my first money in game, but it's a loop I wanted to do. I want to have some fun. I want to try slinging cargo in a small vessel. So that's what we're going to do. The best thing to have done would have probably been the bounty stuff for now. Just get a couple of low-level bounties under your collar. All right, let's see if we can get this to lock in there. It's a super tight fit, so the best we can hope for is just getting it arranged. Where it'll lock in the first piece, and when it locks in the first piece, then we can lock onto it and push it in the rest of the way. In the patch that's upcoming, this is going to be less of a pain on this particular ship than it is currently. I couldn't hear you there, dear. What did you say? It will fit in the box. It will fit in the box. Solo just for a little bit. Later on, I mean, like, I'm not opposed to doing stuff with other people at all. Just for starters, though, at least for a little bit in this session, I wanted to just show what it's like to be on your lonely in the verse. I see myself cussing this really soon, and I know I was warned, and not just by you, Chewie. I know that this one could be a pain in the butt. You get this one, that's bothering me. Just get off of there. You don't have to stick on the damn thing. The jumpy stuff makes it funny. Just be patient. Just be patient. I know you're fiddly. What'll happen if we do like this? Nothing. Oh, not the ship. Is there any chance that it fits a little bit better on its side, maybe? I mean, it shouldn't, right? Wow, y'all weren't kidding. This one is a chore to load. But again, fixes incoming for folks here. But wow, this has been like this in game for quite some time, and they're just now getting around to fixing that. Whew. They can't be on their side. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Get in here! Catch him! You know I want to force it, because that's what I want to do. I feel like we're getting close, though. Oh! There we go! We have contact. We'll just... No, not all the way out. Right there. Unfortunately, I cannot get in there this time to make that happen. So, we'll just have to do our best. Yeah. But like I said, the goal here is to show this kind of thing, right? And first off, that it's not an insurmountable task to still play the game, right? But with any luck, because CIG's popped into my channels, the Star Citizen's popped into my channels quite a few times. Pop in now, see what's going on here. Understand that this is your new player experience. I'm being patient and having fun. The goal is not to show the flaws, but they are there. I am certainly experiencing them right now. Ooh, Nelly. See, it'd be nice. That's like so close if it would just snap. And I think that's kind of what they've done. Oh, see, it doesn't. It's not as close as I think it is. like if if it would just click from there, that would be awesome. It just doesn't want to go. No, don't turn. All right, so I committed to this. One way or another, I'm going to do this mission, but I probably will absolutely switch gears after this. I usually stream 4 or 5 hours. It might take me 4 or 5 hours to pull this off. Wow. Sabrina, are you seeing this? This is mean. I don't think I can... Can I twist it 90 degrees? Like this way? This way? Chewie just said they have to be face up on this. You mean like this? I'm dealing with your suggestions via delay of what you're seeing. No, and I'm just trying this from a different view to see if I can better gauge how it's going in. This is kind of brutal. Kind of really brutal. Yeah, that I can do? Okay. Alright. I anticipated some minor freakouts. You know what? Here, let's try this. Lined up. 1, 2, 3. Let it go. It was just a thought. We're going to do it again, though. We're going to give it a little height this time, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let it go. Oh, that was close. Yes, there's a cargo grid in there. You didn't see, but this snaps into place. It's like once it gets in there, it snaps. Yeah, I got one in there. And I got it in there by going here and crouching down, and I pulled it in because I could see better in a way, but obviously I can't do that now. I mean, I can do that with one more box, but that'll cause an issue. So I wonder how long Chewie went at this before he's like, F this, I'm not doing it. I just won't do it. I can't do it. Because he had a Mustang as a starter, and he did try to do this before. It should be more forgiving here, that if a corner goes in, kind of like you'll see it on like even like the Star Lancer, if a corner goes in like that, that corner is enough that it sees it on the grid and it's like, okay, I'll accept this. That makes me sad because it's really close. If it was aligned top to bottom now. Oh, so close. So very close. Jam it in there. Just kick it. Just. But this is entertaining in a way I don't want it to be entertaining. Okay. All right. Sorry, folks. The stream has been interrupted, and nope, the stream has not been interrupted. Thank God. But we had a little crash here. We'll be right back in. I don't know. I would have thought that the distance between your monitor and my laptop here would have prevented her from trying to squeeze through there, but she seems to find it even more enjoyable to do that. I do have room to move it a little closer. Still.
To you?
To you. To reduce that gap even more.
That won't change
All right. Well, let's see where this puts us. You know, part of me wishes I wasn't here. I feel like there is definitely a part of me that was hoping that I wouldn't come back to the cargo.
What, that it would be automatically loading you?
Yeah, the little server gremlins put it back where, yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, please do. I have heard that distance is your friend when trying to get this in here, but I don't know that I have the patience to be that precise. Come on. Come on, go. Come on, you know you want to go. Get in there. Oh, there you go. There you go. Folks, I don't care. I know I'm making inappropriate noises, but it feels that way. All right. 9 more to go.
I know the birdies, they're causing me problems.
9 more to go.
Oh, you're gonna lose your streak this time.
Yeah, maybe.
You just stepped on it directly.
Yeah, well, it's still up.
Oh.
To let it go for now, because it's really distracting me. Yeah, it is. But you know what? It's all part of the experience. I don't intend to be hauling cargo in this forever. I wanted to give everything a fair shake. I wanted to show what you're capable of doing with it in the condition it's in. I tell you what, backing up there, holy crap. That was not what we wanted. Backing up there really made a difference. And again, 4.01, see it locked in again. There's definitely a technique to it, and I feel like there shouldn't be as rough of a technique to do this. But folks, if you are in this situation or considering doing this as your situation, there is relief on the way. It's on the PTU. I think that container is just slightly larger because this is like to the millimeter. And there's a bunch of things working against you here. There's like a little sway that doesn't need to be happening. I'm trying to insert this in a... I'm going to make nasty jokes here in a minute, but I feel like this is my first time and I never even saw an anatomy book before. That's what I'm feeling like right now. Like, it's a peg, it goes in a hole. I swear this is how it works. I read about this. I read about this, folks. I know it's supposed to go in here. This definitely did work better, the distance thing, having it at least this far and then just kind of walking it in. But, man, if that angle is off at all, and because you bounce around as you approach it, that angle easily starts to move off. Okay. Couple clicks towards me. Turn it a couple clicks that way. No. Whew. Yeah. I should have. All right. Miss Alpha, I have a proposal for you. You just let me put this in this time. And when we get down to Riker, I will stop at Kelto and I will pick up a big O tube of KY and we can work it out from there, you know? We can make this work. See, again, it's like the sway. I got some swagger here, and I wish I didn't have it. Just get in there. There, like a little. No. Oh, wait. No, get. I guarantee you, Sabrina is sitting across the office waiting for me to go off on her for telling me that the Mustang should be the way we go. But, dear, I'm not going to do that. I actually, believe it or not, agreed with you. I think it was a great plan, and I still think it's a great plan. What I will promise anybody watching is that it's not always going to be this painful. We're going to work through today, whatever it takes to use this ship, and once we get through my pig-headed experiment with the cargo, we'll do some bounties and some exploring and stuff, and we'll still have a good time. It'll be a fun little ship. When 4.0.1 hits, stuff like this will be easier, but I got to be honest, even by then, we should have probably moved on to a ship that can carry more cargo. And if we decide to do any more of these missions to advance the cause, it's not going to be near as painful. But I still want to go through this. I think it's super important. It's kind of the point of the project. I'm not doing this as like a race to a certain goal to see how fast I can do it. I'm just doing it because I thought it would be interesting. Documentation of like real world application of how this starter stuff might work for somebody new. There'll be a lot of successes too. I promise you there will be. And I know that from my own experience, but there are going to be some tough times, like loading the Mustang with cargo. That's the other thing. If I could get it just right and then it wouldn't stick on these little corners and turn that so easily. If the axis was completely up to me and there's no way it can adjust. Whew. All right. That deserves a vape. All right, here we go. It's going in.
No.
Well, that's kind of better than what she's been doing. At the same time that I'm dealing with this, I'm dealing with a cat that wants to step on my streaming setup, and she's already janked the network cable out of the back a couple of times in the last few days. And even if that network cable was secure, it's not. It's one of the ones where the little plastic thing is broke off, but I don't have a cable that reaches that far, and so I'm kind of stuck with this cable, blah, blah, blah. Point of the story is she shouldn't be walking on that anyway. She'll hit the power button if she doesn't hit the network cord. But you know cats. She's going to do what she wants to do. What if we go in at an angle like that? Just push it. Kit Kat, you're really trying my patience, and I'm kind of at my No. Here, slippy slide. Go in there. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. All right. 1, 2, 3. Go. Would you all not have shit if it would have went in there? I would have. Here we go. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3. Go. It's unorthodox, but you know, it could work. 3, 2, 1, go. I mean, again, it's not the worst attempt. All right, so I know that if it stayed there, that we are aligned left to right, right? We were aligned left to right until that happened. I'm just going to throw it at it until it goes in. Yes, I am. What do you... You know, we only have limited starting funds, but at this very moment, I want to go buy a max lift. And I'll tell you why, right? Because this is yellow, so I can't pick it up. I wonder, can you pick this up with a max lift? So the next thing I want to try is I want to pick up the Mustang, rotate it, and set its sphincter down right on this box. You know, kind of like a sit and spin type of mechanic. That's the next thing I'd like to try. I think that could work. If not, it would be hilarious to see it not work. It's kind of the reason too why I really wanted to do that 6 SCU mission. Oh, it was so close. Whew. Let's try to Larry Bird Magic Johnson this thing. All right. We'll get it straightened out. And we'll put a little arc in it this time, okay? Do you feel like we're I feel like we're maybe lined up better now. Okay, ready? Set. Go. I'm telling you what, when that thing locks to the grid, y'all are gonna shit and clap and all kinds of stuff. Oh, Kit, come on. It's getting old. I said normally if we're trying to dissuade her from doing something like that, a little spray from a spray bottle, a little water in her direction, she'll chill. But we're talking about our electronics here, so we don't exactly have that as an option. Oh, it locked. Chewie, your sacrifice locked it to the grid. Man, I don't even know what the hell's happening. I don't even know what to do now. Close the cargo bay. Watch it shit the boxes out. That would be amazing. Thank you for not doing that, though. Although, look at that one. That is precarious as shit. Are you locked or not? I will stay right on it so that we don't unlock it if it is indeed.
You can't.
Okay, I feel like that is better. Better locked now. Bueno. So, do we send this back down? Or could we leave it sitting there? I think we send it back down to prevent any problems. Whew. Man, I feel like I earned that. I feel like I should get paid now. Like, seriously. That was amazing, though. All right.
Your journey begins.
To Riker.
All systems operational. Launch complete.
Oh, wait. This was a fly-in, wasn't it? Yes, it was.
Landing gear retracted.
She like Tokyo drifts.
Shields disabled.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. Hopefully it is there. Hopefully it is there. Oh Lord, what are you doing? It is not too close. Fine. What do you want from me?
What is wrong with you? What is up there that's got your attention, young one?
I don't know. She's being super bad. Oh, Kit. Well, will you give me the planet then now? I feel like I need to regroup. Let's just shoot by Lyria and then back. It doesn't even have to be all the way.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
All right. Now we'll hope for the best.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
All right.
Quantum travel complete.
Yes, I will be.
Warning.
I
safe
will.
zone. Exit.
I will certainly have lunch with you, my dear.
Landing gear engaged.
Probably not. Alrighty. So here's the easy part, right?
All systems disabled.
I mean, theoretically, it should be easy. It could actually end up being a pain in the ass. We'll find out in just a second. We've already got some damage on our butt from the boxes. I'm assuming from the boxes. Alright. Nope, that came out okay. My regular. Yep. Sorry, folks, just ordering a little lunch here. Come on. Come on. What? I saw that come. All right. Mm, 4 of 11. That's a good thing. We have to see this through. We have nothing to drink here, do we? Nope. Well, we're gonna have to take a little break, see, and fix that. It will come. Theoretically. Well, we have enough. We can go back up to Bikini and try to get that another load in. I feel like I learned some things. It's still going to be a pain, but it's not going to be quite as bad as the previous time. So let's do that. We can get a drink up there. Your journey begins now.
Landing gear retracted. Shields disabled.
Get out of atmosphere. Turn our butt to the station. There we go. This is not what I was hoping for. We'll see if this will shoot us outside Big Genie. It could be a little weird sometimes. That's true. The Pioneer ain't cheap.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields enabled.
Hi, would you stop? What the frick is out there that's causing you challenges? No.
All right. Get our happy little butt back in here for an additional 4 SC of cargo that will load problem-free. It's a fact. It is a fact.
Landing gear engaged.
Oh, what are you doing there? What? Not supposed to twist it.
Landing
There.
complete. Engine system, weapon systems disabled.
Oh, God. Who knows? A base builder, I'm sure it's going to top out the biggest ship in the game for UEC. I would think. You see what I see? I see 11 Corundrum.
In the basement?
So we had 11 the first time. We took 4 and there's still 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and the Ladybugs came to the Ladybugs picnic. Yeah. You know what? Don't care. As long as the mission completes, that's all. That's all we actually care about. I forget how much are the the Pioneer's selling for in the cash shop? So like 1300, or not quite that bad, still 750, something like, I don't know. Gotcha. We'll see if they stick to that being the only base builder when 1.0 comes out. I have a feeling the BLD will be in there, and that's definitely where Sabrina and I want to go. Come on. No, 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 no. If I'm not super vocal here, folks, I apologize. I'm just, I'm using the old cranium here to see if there's any techniques I haven't employed to try to get this in here. When I deal with some of the larger cargo ships, and you're getting up near the roof, cargo constantly wants to turn, and sometimes if you put it at an angle that's opposing the direction it needs to go in, like I keep hitting it on the top there, and it keeps turning it up. So I'm trying to put a little down twist on it so that I can hit that. And then as I move forward, and it turns the crate down like it keeps catching, there's a chance it might just slide in. And there's a chance that I don't know what the fuck's happening. And oh, it locked. That. Oh yeah, the price will go up for sure. Oh, the Pioneer would be the only space station. And I'm not worried about the space station thing off the top. I mean, if that's something a solo person can do, it'll definitely be something I want to do. But for me, for starters, I'm way more interested in having a little place on a planet someplace, and the space station thing can come later for me. But still. Get it out. Go. Go. Ah, see? We have some, like, sinky things that are happening that are working in my direction, or working in my favor. And I do not have a problem taking advantage of that. Huh. If that works consistently, I think I found a workaround to not make that as big a pain in the butt. I just got to get it wedged in there and then like force it. But I think if the server is like slightly desynced, it's basically registering me pushing it through, and at some point the server accepts, oh, he was there. He was standing there. It's okay. Like this won't work because it's not aligned on the top. Ouch, 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 ouch. If I can get that where it thinks a corner is in, even for a moment. Eh? See? That's 4. Worked like a charm. Let's not forget to go get something to drink here really fast. No! I broke it. No, I didn't break it. Alright, cool. I'll have to take a look. Alright. We'll grab a drink. Wait. Yeah, no. Oh, that's a cool poster. Okay. Oh, the hot dog stand's jacked again. Telling you, don't eat those things.
Fish. Oh,
Come on, load in. All right. Yeah, and I found it really weird that the stations have been doing that. It's strange. What was that, dear?
White knight is lurking.
Oh. Okay. What were we doing? We were doing cruise. Getting some cruise. we will helmet off. Take a drinky right here. Yeah, I don't get jack from them either. I stop and eat them just because they're there, though. I would throw that away, but, well, I don't want to. No, there's not a trash can there. It was that guy's fault. He made me mad. All right, helmet on. Excuse me, sir. Why did I go that way? It's like all the components of the stations are essentially the same. They're just wiggled into different places for the most part. And after you've been to a few of them,
Welcome to the
you come into one part of the interior and you kind of instinctively go the direction of the ones that you've been in the most. And then you get one that's slightly different. You're like, where the hell am I? I don't know if we should send that back down or not. I think it's the right thing to do. But who knows? I almost guarantee there's going to be 11 there when we get back. Which I don't care as long as we're able to complete our first mission. I find it really important that in this little scrapper to Space Pioneer experiment we're doing, that we at least finish the first mission before we go off on any other tangents.
All systems operational. Launch complete.
We'll do some fancy backwards flying here. Damn, her controls are touchy.
Shields disabled. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Beautiful. What you doing? Why don't we have control?
Shields enabled. Shields
There we go.
disabled. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields enabled.
the best case scenario when you're coming into Area 18. You come in right above. You can lose it sometimes even with the beacon, because if you come in low on the other side or you descend below the clouds from the other side, a lot of times you can't see that beacon, so it's not actually that helpful. Gave us the same hangar as last time, which makes sense. I kind of wish I would have set my home here now, but it's all right. It's not that big a deal. I've got one ship and no inventory to manage, so it really doesn't matter where I call home, I guess.
Warning, safe zone exited. Landing gear engaged.
Is it giving me that one? There we go. Get on out of there. That is not your hangar.
Landing gear retracted. Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. Engine. All systems disabled.
All right. We're making progress. I'm actually having a good time at it. There's a couple things that aren't what I was hoping for or expecting, but it's working out now that basically I'm figuring out the nuances of this ship. So that damn, that thing is getting jacked up just moving cargo, or is it from all the meat bashing I've done? Looks like that shit's gonna rust right off. All right, so what I was saying from earlier, I'm glad that this is happening. I'm glad that this is out there for posterity. This is definitely part of the experience that we need to see a focus on in 2025. The things that are here, the solid systems that they put in place that aren't working properly, that really hinder a new person's experience, man, that stuff's got to come into line, right? I get that it's an alpha. There's a lot of different things you can focus on. But that's not wanting to come out of there, is it? It's all right. That's why we have two sides. That's why I have two guns, one for each of you. But something tells me that that is difficult because of where the Mustang is sitting. Is there a ridge there that it doesn't want to operate outside of? That's okay. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I didn't know it did that, to be honest with you. There you go. Come on. Oh, not that way, this way. As soon as I get these 4 unloaded, I'm going to take a 15-20 minute break for lunch. And we'll get back and continue our experiment from there. I'm just getting knocked on my ass for Corundrum and all kinds of stuff now. There we go. 3 more SCU and we'll be done with this. And I know that seems like a pain in the ass. I could have chose to go a different direction, but this is what I wanted to do. All right, folks. Awesome. There you go. It's almost funny to me. For science! Exactly, my friend. Exactly. So, we are going to step away for just a little bit. I will be back as quickly as possible. And we will continue our adventure with the consolidated Outland Mustang. See you in just a little bit. All right, folks, thanks for hanging out. Had to have some lunchy munchies with the wife. But we are back now. There we go. We're back now. Continuing our scrapper to Space Pioneer. And if you weren't with us earlier, basically what that involves is I'm starting out in a starter ship like any good new person to Star Citizen would. I elected to go with one of the 2 cheapest starter packages available, which was the Consolidated Outlands Mustang. So, basically what we're doing is anything that's available to us to make money and progress through the game. I feel like from the scrapper end, I will take anything I can get that will help me make a buck to advance my career. And we started out with cargo missions. We wanted to do something non-combat to show what kind of things were possible. We are finding that with the Mustang, there are currently some issues loading cargo in this thing. It's making it a bit of a challenge that you have to worry about that, along with the fact that you only have 4 SCU of cargo space. It makes it a little difficult to get that first mission done. But we're sticking to it mainly for the purpose of showing, hey, this can be done. There is a little friction, but it's not the worst thing ever. And as you saw, if you've been here since I started today, the second load of cargo went quite a bit quicker than the first. And that was figuring out the intricacies of this particular ship, what works and doesn't work for getting that jammed in there. And as I mentioned, what's kind of cool is there's relief on the way. They actually did some stuff to the cargo on this ship and a few others to make them a little more friendly. So there is that. And again, this is a starter experience here, right? This is not how it's going to be forever. Whoa. Our goal is to make money to get another ship to do a different loop. At the end of our experiment, I'd like to be able to say that I have a top ship in all the different tiers of combat, industry, and even a luxury ship. I think that'll be a fun commitment to try to keep. And we might adjust that a little bit as we go, but that's the overall idea. Mostly just to play through the game as if I was starting for the first time. And then people that watch, you can gain experience by watching some of the things I've done, so that you kind of don't have to go through that same learning curve. You can actually see me talk about it and experiment with different loops and kind of pick and choose what you'd like to do, or just kind of benefit from that experience. You know, whatever.
Shields enabled.
Why did I scan that? That was not intentional. So, on the plus side of things, I do have to say that this Mustang is a lot of fun. She's super maneuverable. I haven't had her in combat yet, but she flies like a dream. To somebody that's brand new, you know, they might find a small fighter like this a little bit twitchy, I would think. But I am quite enjoying it.
And even if there was, there's no need to be barking at shit.
Please, I was going to say, please don't dump us here. All right. Let's get this last 3 SCU of cargo loaded.
Engine systems disabled.
Um,
All systems disabled.
I am going to check where we're at with our... I mean, we hardly have anything to pay towards repairs and refueling, so that's good. All right. Now I'm kind of curious if I still have 11 Corundum to pull from. No, funny enough, on trip number 2, it looks like it's subtracted from the last stash of 11. I'm not sure why. We only need 3. I'm just going to send them all up and pull 3 off the front. No particular reason. One, 2, 3. Very good. Yep, see, and we did get it in there that time. So, what I suggest to anyone else that's in this situation is to just kind of get the corner, or a corner, or a good chunk of the box in there, and then kind of stay up on your tractor beam, and put your shoulder into it, basically. Like, you're not literally pushing it in, but the game is kind of fighting with you. The server's kind of fighting with your position versus the position of the box. And while it's checking that, at some point it lights up the corner of the cargo grid saying, hey, would you like to put this here? And absolutely it's been going in. So these 3 boxes I've loaded faster than the other 8 boxes altogether. I say that as I haven't loaded the 3rd and final box, but I am quite confident that it is going to happen. Yep, see? Popped right in. So literally, these 3 loaded faster than all of the rest put together. So with a little patience, you can certainly figure the system out and make it work for you. Now, if you're asking me honestly, should this be a thing? Absolutely not. But I am under no illusions that this game is in its final iteration. It's in its alpha. And we're playing it as a live service, so these things are going to happen. I don't believe for a second that this is the experience that CIG wants to leave somebody with. The only advice I have, not like they're asking for it, would be that maybe focus on some of these beginning experiences the most, because this is where your future backers are. This is where the future good word of the project is. The new people that come in, not all of them see it from the same perspective that I do. They didn't play Wing Commander. They're not a fan of space sims first, you know? They don't have the patience for hearing about a project and then finding out that it's in a half-working state, where I do, because this is like kind of like Chris Roberts, the man who set the vision for this game. I share that vision. I'm like, you can do that? I'm a space boy. I was watching Star Wars at the theater as a little kid in 76. Please give me a place I can live in space as a scoundrel or a pirate or a cargo hauler or a custodian. It doesn't matter. Just give me space and let me choose the life that I want to lead. So I'm very patient when it comes to this project that it will come to a good result at some point, especially when I look at what I've got to play now. It is freaking awesome. Just the way it is, to be honest. I'll roll it up with you, absolutely.
Quantum travel engage. Quantum travel complete.
What is going on down there? I'd like to see what that's all about. I see a Polaris. What do I all see? Let's zoom in there and see what's going on. No, that's not Polaris. That's a Zeus. You know what? Let's not jack with that right now. We got a mission to complete, but interesting. I want to go check that stuff out. Yeah, it looks like money. I wish I had a vulture, but I don't.
Quantum travel engage.
But I don't. But I will. It's in the game plan. And by the way, we'll kind of share and adjust that game plan as we go. For now, today's game plan is to check out the Mustang and everything it has to offer. I know the answer to some of that. But I want to put it out there for posterity. We'll make the couple bucks here that we can and try some different things, and then we'll set our sights on either a rental that'll help us make cash to get to a better ship, or missions that are more lucrative for us to work our way there. Are you gonna give me my hanger?
Warning. Safe zone exited. Landing gear engaged.
Landing gear engaged. All right, this time we are going to refuel and repair.
Landing complete. All systems disabled.
This doesn't seem right, though, and no repair is being listed. But we'll go ahead and do it anyway. Man, it looks like I've been abusing that thing. And I have been. Come on, you can get out of there. There we go. We know we get it eventually. Oh, that's not right. That was coming out, and then it didn't. Okay. Let's close our little Mustang up. And there we go. We are at 23,920 after we did some repairs there and bought some extra drinks. I think at Beijini, right? Our rep is non-existent and also not damaged, which is beautiful. We're going to send these 3 boxes down. And that should complete our intro mission, resulting in a completion up in the corner and some pay. Nice. 50,250. We are now less poor. 74,170. Do we win yet? We absolutely do not. Are we on the way? Yeah, a little bit. So I would like to store this really quick.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us.
And after seeing how smoothly that last 3 SCU went, I am comfortable with doing at least one more cargo mission. We've got through trainee there. So rookie trainee or trainee missions is what we should have. We should have quite a few more to choose from. We might even have something from here to take up to Beijini. And that would be great if we had one here and one up there. A small one, we'll take what we can, grab the other, bring it down, take the other, go back and forth. And complete 2 missions at once. That would be pretty cool. So let's do that. We are at Riker. There's that Corundum mission. This is where my wife and I have had problems in the past on our main account. This mission will still show up. Don't take it. You'll just end up with Corundum in your storage that you can't get rid of, like I already have up in Beijini. It's something goofy about it. I'm sure it'll get fixed at some point, but at this point, once you've done that intro, don't do this one again. Move on to the rookie rank stuff. Oh, and extra small, okay. From Beijini to Riker, Beijini to Riker. Oh, you can sell the junk at Grimhex now? Awesome. Good to know. It probably pays pennies, but at least you can get rid of it. And I wish they had a way to sort these a little better. So that's extra small. Small, medium, medium, medium. Extra small. So what I think we'll do is we'll go up to Beijini and we'll get this one for carbon for sure. Awesome. But I'm also going to see if there's if we've got one that populates to go from here up there. Usually those are big contracts that, as far as what I've seen, but I'm not going to say that they don't exist the other way. Just one more double check that there's nothing extra small that's heading out of here. Nope. And that's fine. We'll just make 2 additional trips up to Beijini. I mean, really, we don't have to wait for anything. I think we're good to go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's like, my vehicle's being delivered. You don't say, because I don't see it.
Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I am indeed muted. Sure.
That we heard.
What's that?
We did not hear anything about the thing you just did.
Okay, thank you. Nothing important. I was just saying
Welcome to the
that
ASOP
starter ships
Vehicle
claim really
Retrieval System.
fast. That one took all of 40 seconds to claim, and there was no need to expedite. There was no need to expedite it at all. But if I had, it would only cost like 300 credits. But I'm going to be a penny pincher right now and not do that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So hopefully she will actually come up now. We'll see. We may have wore out our welcome on this server.
Please visit us again.
So when this happens, a lot of times it's a problem with the server, with the hangar that they've designated you. Oh, never mind. And either what I was going to say is either a second try or better yet, stepping back out into the lobby and summoning it from the ASOP there will sometimes instance you a different hangar, and that'll take care of the problem. But it looks like just a second summon took care of it for us this time. I say that, but let's make sure it comes up, right? Because it was coming up before. It just did a bounce and never arrived. You know, that's true. That's true. The starter ships seem to give a lot less problem than some of the bigger, more complex ships. We'll see if the floor drops away again this time. Or if we're good. Are we good? Alright, we're good. So I just wanted to check a couple other things. After doing that, what other contracts were actually available to us? So we have Bounty Hunter, which we're going to have to pay for our first one, our certification. We have Mercenary. And we have Salvage. So the investigation missions, I haven't seen them or tried them for a while. They could be out while they're doing the mission refractor. That's one that I had hoped to do. We would go down to a planet's surface and like look for copions or whatever the birds are called, or quasi-grazers, and do something with them. But not a big deal. We have plenty to do. My journey begins now, she says.
Launch complete.
Ah!
Landing gear retracted.
Wow. I got lucky there, folks. Those doors were not open all the way. The wings were not down. I made it through and then they retracted on the other side. I just got lucky.
Shields disabled.
All right.
There's nobody up there.
It's an interesting day today, folks. I got a cat trying to meddle in everything, a dog trying to bark at everything. I don't understand.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Got a cue for my hanger. That's okay. We already kind of know what's going to be on the inside of the ring, so we'll just kind of make our way there. You can give us that hanger any old time. There we go.
Landing gear engaged. Landing. All systems disabled.
So optimally, that'll be the carbon. What's nice to see is it did get rid of the extra corundum. Or did it? I need to stop messing with it. I'm breaking it. Okay. I've never seen it do that. Usually if it's giving you extra, you're stuck with it until you deal with it yourself. Well, cool. That makes me happy. I don't like dealing with that, so. Oh man, I didn't open it. Oops. I might have been a little overzealous there. I can't help it. What worked before needs to work again. You get on in there. Mm-hmm. There you go. It almost feels like we've learned something, yeah? We learned not to lay down under a box. That's one thing. Yep. I mean, it's frustrating to have to figure that out, but once you've figured it out, check it out, right? Turns yellow like that seat start to slide. Oh, there we go. Voila. Not bad, folks. Not bad at all. I can live with that.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Shields disabled. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Excellent.
Quantum travel complete.
Fancy. Some fancy flying for you all.
Shields enabled.
Oh, they're giving us a ground hanger again.
Warning, safe zone exited. Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. All systems disabled.
All right. Again, we have arrived. So what would I say about the experience so far? I would say it's been nuanced. And I don't think I'm being overly polite. I think that I was able to figure it out and turn it into a pleasant experience is cool. I worry about somebody new experiencing that same thing though. Would they have the patience to try out all the different stuff that I've tried out until you finally got that to work? I don't know. I don't think so. Even like this, I know that this cargo will come out. It's being a little difficult. I've had trouble getting them out, but usually if I just do like that, it'll come. Come on, you can do it. It's strange you say I saw what I did on that last one. I gave it a moment and it popped right out.
I'm not too bad. How about yourself? That is potentially yes. If you have enough, that's fantastic. I had been hoping that I was further ahead in what my workload is, so that I could kind of knock off early tomorrow. That is not looking likely for me. So that's why it was a potential. Okay. He's quite excited about dance. Last year he wasn't so much. This year he's trying to get as much of it as possible, which we think is a little bit odd and really cool at the same time.
So it registered the 4 of 6. We've got 2 to go pick up. And we're just going to double check that we don't have anything to go the other way.
Oh my god, kids in school.
Just on the extra small side, though.
I wish they could both be like have teachers call me that the kids are awesome.
Yeah, then at least we would know that we have someplace to send them when we get tired of them. For those of you that didn't hear, the wife was saying she wishes that we had teachers calling to tell us both of our young students were awesome. Currently, that's only happening on one side. I predict that maybe in a couple of years it'll happen on the other side. I fear my prediction may be more hopeful than accurate, but we'll see. Everybody's different. They come with their own challenges.
Landing gear. Retract.
Oh, this was a take them off one like this.
Shields disabled.
One thing I do appreciate is the advanced HUD that you see above the display. That has not broken at all today. That's a good thing. The last couple days, that has not exactly been the case. For me, it's a big deal. I like to see the information that's there. So...
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear engaged. Landing complete. All systems disabled.
That's not what I thought I moved them, but that could be me. I thought I pressed a button I didn't, maybe. It's possible. As much as I love combat and FPS and all the other goody good things, there is something about cargo. It's even dangerous. Did you see that? There's something about cargo that's just a lot of fun to do. I don't know what it is. I mean, in the real world, if you gave me choices, hey, do you want to go do this, or do you want to load boxes in a truck for an hour? I'm pretty sure whatever this is probably more interesting than loading boxes in a truck for an hour. In the context of this game, though, that is not the case. Give me the truck. I'll load it up. Several years ago, I used to work for an auto auction, and so I dealt with lease repossessions and things like that, and getting them moved to an auction. So I used to deal with a lot of transporters and repo guys. That's another thing. I would not really choose to be a repo guy. It is definitely a certain. It's kind of like being a nurse. It's for certain types of people with a certain type of mentality that are like really good at it. And it's just not something I'd be interested in. In Star Citizen, they have this little SRV, which is basically a space tow truck. Yeah, give me that in missions, and I will tow stuff around the universe all day long, because it's fun for I have no idea what reason. It just is.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. All systems disabled.
There we go.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Landing gear retracted.
There's all kinds of space garbage around R-Corp today. Makes me feel like we are in the wrong line of business. Funny enough, though, that's one of the things I plan on doing is getting a vulture. That's early game goal for us here is to get a vulture and be able to go out and scrap that stuff.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields enabled.
You know how I was talking about that HUD not being broken? Yeah. I should have shut my mouth. It'll be alright, though. It's not the end of the world. I was watching the pretty Zeus.
Warning. Safe zone exited.
Oh, is our hangar not open? Oh, no, I just overshot it a little bit.
Landing gear engaged. Landing complete.
There we go. Oops.
All systems disabled.
We got a little input lag going on here. Hopefully, we will be able to get this mission done before we have any further problems. Even if it's a server error, I would prefer to just get this off of here before that. Wow. Where did my ship go? That's not good. She was there a minute ago. I'm sorry, dear, what?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Fortunately, it just shows stored.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow-
Please, please spawn this ship properly so I don't have to claim it. Please, please, please. Let me get those 2 SCU off of there and get them turned in. That would be kind. Thank you. Whatever small sacrifices I have to perform to the Cult of Roberts, I would be happy to perform. I do have my limits, though. Small forest animals is about where I draw the line. Preferably stuff like squirrels, because like I had trouble with squirrels when I lived in Texas. Way too many of them would get in the attic and make a mess. So a few less squirrels in the world would not hurt my feelings. No, 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 no. Look at what's happened here. This is not good. Okay, all right. Let's get this crap unloaded fast. I don't know what that was all about, but it was scary. And it is also flippin' empty. Bummer. Well, that is super frustrating. So what can we do? Will we take a rep hit for turning this in? Incomplete? I do not know the answer. But I'd like to do that, if possible. Okay, so, I mean, we would just be breaking into rookie. So we'll know. If we take a hit of any kind, we'll know. All right, let's submit. It says completed. We did get some money for it. We got about half of what it was worth. Let's check the rep. Hey, it moved up into rookie, so that's all working as intended. We should not get punished for turning in a partial load like that. And for gosh sakes, we should get something. And we did. We did. So, what next, says we? All right, I know what let's do next. We're going to go ahead and we're going to take the certification for a bounty. Now, even though we're paying, we will get paid if we complete this. So we're going to do that. At first, I was going to say I really, really wanted to put the additional 2 guns on it. But let's not spend the money on that. Let's do what I think the average player would do starting out for the first time. I don't think they would be going crazy adding a bunch of stuff before they figured that ship out. So what I am going to do is I'm going to ditch my ammo and my tractor beam and all of that. And my pistol. We're going to grab a drink. Oh, we don't have them down here. There. Okay. I'm going to grab a drink. We don't have to grab a drink. We're fine. So we're just going to go spacesuit. Spacesuit. And we're going to go to the wall of cave. We're going to see if we can get this done and what it feels like. Whew, I haven't done something where I didn't feel like I was overpowered going in a long time, so kind of excited about it. Question mark? Exclamation point?
Welcome. Your journey begins. All systems operational. Launch.
All right, so we made us some good space bucks. It would have been about 20k more, but that mission, well, not the mission. The hangar got a little strange with our ship there.
Shields disabled.
So we're going to get up out of atmosphere, find our way to the moon of Walla. Or I should say the moon of Arcor, named Walla. Let's see, we're going to have to go to an orbital marker first.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And we should be able to get to Walla from there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And we'll head over to the cave there.
Shields enabled. Shields disabled.
Looks like we're going to have to fly a little way, but we should be okay.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Especially in such a zippy little ship.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I know it sounds like a fun place to go, but we're not going to the Good Times Temple. How did I know you were over there thinking that? Like, I want to go there.
Teacher's dress shirt today because he forgot to dress up.
I'm sorry?
Matthew wore a teacher's dress shirt today because he forgot to dress up.
Oh my. Our child is getting large if he's able to borrow the teacher's clothes. Why didn't you just pull a Patrick Swayze and go shirtless? I know there's a lot of answers to that, most of them involving high school, but... Now I've had the time of my life. No, I never felt like this before. Yes, I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. If the kid only knew what we talked about when he's not around. Damn it, the song is still going in my head. Ugh. Oh, hey, look at that. The HUD's back.
Shields enabled.
We're getting closer. When you left, I sang I've had the time of my life. So I'm surprised we don't have people begging you not to leave again. Because I did that as a result of you leaving. Never mind. Uh-oh. What the hell did you do? Oh. When I said I love you, I didn't mean like yous. Those were goats, though. I'm just trying to make a stupid joke. I don't know why the volume was so high on that. Well, I can fix that, but... Alright, we are approaching our first bounty in the Mustang with 2 pea shooters. Actually, I think they're size 3 pea shooters, or 2 anyway. Size 2, maybe? I can't remember. I think they're size 2. It's a very low risk target. We should be okay. We need to engage our good view, though.
Shields disabled.
See that down there? That is where we're not going to crash, okay?
Shields enabled.
We're ready. We are ready. Just checking.
Contact.
All right. That's our target there. We got to neutralize Mason. You know what we can do really quick? We have time. We have time. Contracts. Mercenary. Oh, we can't pick up call to arms right now. Never mind. It's fine. Look, it is a Mustang versus Mustang fight.
Shield hit.
Hit them space brakes and go get them. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, we're fine. We're fine. That's not what I wanted. We'll be okay. Just get back on him. I don't like when they hang out above the cave like this. At least it's not a
Shield hit.
Come on. Stop with the blackouts.
Shield hit.
Come on. Yeah, he's all but toast, but we just gotta finish him off here. There we go.
Destroyed.
No, 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 no. Eject. Eject. No, we're fine. Everything's good now. Oy vey. Well, we're mostly intact. I feel like that could have went better. That was just me
Shield.
in a small fighter in atmosphere, which was cool. but I get to drifting and forget that I've got, land underneath me. All right, let's see what else we can do. Should we push our luck now? So we're at 130,000. We have definitely stepped ahead a little bit. And we have bounty hunter missions available now, I think. Nah. I think I can do this one. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be good. Mm. I'm assuming so. I haven't even looked, to be honest. I just know that things have been working well, so. I mean, a little weirdness, but. Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, and sorry, I was very much a zero today. I'm less of a zero now. I got cargo crammed in a Mustang. I figured out how to make that work pretty consistently. So I did a couple of those missions, and now I decided I wanted to do some bounties. So far, so good. I'm just having trouble control. I don't fly a Gladius and Arrow and stuff like that often, if at all, really. So I'm having a hard time with the quickness of the Mustang and doing stuff in atmosphere. Yeah, it's a little sad, but it's still there. It wasn't really affecting my flight very much. I actually had to go coupled towards the end of that fight because I kept turning and drifting into like mountaintops. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that's how that wing got scathed and not from actual fire from the other ships. Yeah, it does, and it's taken me a bit to get used to it. So I'm also kind of having to stop and be a turret, and I know that's not the best thing to do. But if I don't, I end up drifting into shit. But I'll get it back, right? I'll get it back. We'll get it all figured out. Yeah, the best thing I can do is try to stay up high. But that's the other thing, you know how AI's been, even on the hotfix stuff? They don't seem to want to come and engage you. They want you to engage them. So this is a good sign, actually. I don't think that is our actual target. Oh, yeah, it is. So I like that I get to engage when up high, and I'm just going to stay coupled for now. Do we have missiles on here? Ah!
Hit.
Son of a bitch. There we go. Let me chase you up, buddy.
Shield hit.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Target has been destroyed.
Very good. I saw it try to kill me. Did you see it try to go in and reverse there? Yes, I love the Mustang cockpit so far. That one wants me to go down, right? I get so confused at these. We'll just take this one if we can get... Yep.
Shields disabled.
Oh, okay. Even if I'm not going to do them, you mean? I didn't know that. Oh, you bitch. Come on. Just stay on one. Shit, that was my fault. I turned.
Texas is calling you.
This is driving me crazy.
Please no. No. Hi. Where have you been hiding?
There we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
We lost the break.
Yummy.
Don't do it. Hey, don't do it.
None of this is preferable while I'm streaming, Kit Kat.
Quantum travel complete. Shields enabled. Contact.
What you doing down there, buddy?
Shield hit.
All right, you're gonna pause there. I'll do what I gotta do, man.
Shield hit. Target has been destroyed.
Cool. Cool. All right.
Shields disabled.
All right, 167,920. Making our way in the world. Da. Is that a bunker or not? I can never tell with these. I know the extractions are, but... No, he's hiding at Wheeler's, right? So I'd actually have to go in, right, to get him? Thanks for that advice, by the way, man. That cleaned that right up, didn't it? Nav point dynamic 8486.
Quantum travel complete.
Otherwise known as Dark Side of the Moon again.
Shields enabled. Contact. Shield hit.
What you doing there, pal? Other than a death spiral that makes it really hard to hit you.
Shield hit.
Come on, blow it. I hate to sit here like this, but I can't track him really well otherwise.
Target
There we go.
destroyed.
Fucking stupid. Double dog. All right, man. Take care, Chewie. We'll see you later, bud. And I am with you, plebe, 100%. Give me night vision, please. Yes, I have seen that, absolutely. And if it would stay consistently, that would be lovely. I feel like we should take this opportunity to do another bounty.
Shields disabled.
Oh, dude, same thing. I wanted to do it during that fight, and I was like, ah. So here, as you can tell, I cut the throttle. Or I should have cut the throttle.
Quantum travel complete.
Because I needed time to refill. All right. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Yuck. In that case, look away.
Oh, that way.
Quantum travel engaged.
I know what you're saying. I've been there.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, it's late by you too, so like you don't have like a shop open nearby or anything, do you?
Quantum travel engaged.
I know ideally I should be running bounties out in Crusader. I just wanted to set... There's been so many problems in Crusader and New Babbage lately. I just wanted to be out in Arcorp or around that area. I actually set my home on this fresh start as Lorville. Yeah. That way?
Yeah.
Tell you what, man, it's a sharp little ship, and I do not hate it. Yeah, that's what I like doing in atmosphere, or not in atmosphere if possible, but I think I'm getting better at it. And I was uncoupled most of the time there, which is a good thing. Definitely out of my comfort zone, though.
Shields enabled.
Lay out that afterburner so I have something when I engage. Well, hello, Desync. How are you?
Shield hit.
What are you doing, pal?
Target has been destroyed. Shield.
How come when I get attacked in my vulture, it doesn't seem that tanky? You know, I guess usually because I'm not being attacked by a Mustang. Yeah. Yeah, I do too. Definitely. And then the altitude system in the game has always screwed me a little bit, right? Because it's like it's not accurate to ground level of the ship of the planet you're on, and sometimes I question whether it's even like sea level on the moon you're on or the planet in the main planet in the system. I don't know. It's pretty tough. But at least if it was bigger and I could see it, I could fly, close to a mountaintop on the way in and kind of gauge, okay, 3,500 is where I need to sit, and then stay above that. I don't know. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So tell you what, why don't we hop on back to Lorville? It's not too bad, just a little crispy. So you can see the nav light better. So we got a good look at cargo there. We got a good look at a few low-level bounties, all of which we're able to do. The time I made 125K on bounties versus all the time I spent with the cargo this morning. I mean, you can definitely see that's a little leans a lot on the side of doing bounties because I have 4 SCU of cargo available on this ship, right? But if you wanted to have a non-combat start and that's just not something you're into, you can absolutely make money like doing the cargo missions with the Mustang. It's not going to be fast, but it is absolutely something you can do, and if you enjoy the loop, you know, more power to you then, right? But then, like I talked about, we've got the rental system available, and when I land in Lorville and get repaired, we'll go ahead and stop by the rental kiosk again real quick to kind of see what's available. And, I mean, I'm either going to make a plan for myself, or you can think about, like, what would you do? If you don't like the combat stuff, there's definitely going to be some options there, and I'll kind of show you what they are. If you want to go mining, there's going to be some stuff available there for the mining loop. If you want to do cargo, there's stuff available for the cargo loop, both of which with 200K are reachable to rent for the day. And unless you just have an absolutely disastrous day, you'll be able to make that money back that you paid out on the rental, plus a decent amount of profit. Now, depending on how much time you have to play in 24 hours, that could be a pretty sizable amount too. If you're comfortable in the vehicle that you're flying, as far as like doing bounties, you can just kind of keep doing that and keep doing that until you kind of hit a wall where the vehicle you're in is hard to overpower the vehicles you're flying against. And then you'd have to look at either renting something or hopefully making enough money to buy a class up. A lot of people, especially when they're doing bounties, they'll save up for, you know, some sort of heavy fighter that they're comfortable with. And until they have a bigger, like, gunship type thing, they'll sit in that fighter and tear things apart for a while. Either way is totally viable, whichever you're comfortable with. Like I said, if you're looking for alternatives to combat, they're out there. And if you want to do it early game past your starter package, a good way to do that is absolutely taking advantage of this rental system. I showed you a little bit yesterday in my Session 0 intro, but we'll show you again here in a minute. Yeah, and that's Plea brings up a really great point. That's what I'm trying to show people in doing this little you know, scrapper to sorry. I have to focus. This thing is twitchy. So anyway, what I was saying is that's what I'm trying to show people in this little scrapper to Space Pioneer thing. You have some goals in mind. There's lots of different ways to achieve them, but the important thing is to have fun along the way, which is what I'm trying to do. We had people watching this morning that really do not think loading cargo in this thing is any fun. Hey, I'm going to say it was a chore at first, but after I played with it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, after I moved 4 boxes and tried to load them up again, I learned a little bit each time about how to cram those boxes in there. And like I said, there's a patch coming right around the corner where there's some relief in mind for that very thing. Which, by the way, if you have reservations and doubts about Star Citizen and you hear evil things about CIG, I would say take everything you hear with a grain of salt. See what's happening in game and make your own judgments. When you see the scope of this game and the amount of things that are available to do, it's impossible to please everybody all at the same time. You can't fix everything all at the same time. I totally have a different philosophy about how I might have went about fixing things, but it's not my game to create. It's my game to back, right? I don't have a say in how it's done. I just pay for them to try to do it, right? So what I guess I'm trying to get at is you feel like you're neglected. Well, look at this. This is an ancient ship, like been around since the beginning of the game, right? They did not forget that there's problems with it. They understand that it's a starter ship and that it has cargo, and if the cargo doesn't work, that's a problem. So here we are looking at a patch where they're finally going to address that a little bit. But like I was saying, even in the condition it's in, if you kind of know a little bit and learn a little bit about the mechanics, maybe watch somebody like me play and jam some stuff in there for 30 minutes, you'll walk away going, oh, I know how to use that. You can make money with it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Oh, I probably should have auto-repaired that, yeah? I suppose I could claim it, but... What, dear?
Cheaper to claim it.
Why?
Don't you pay for repairs?
Oh, that's not fair. The wife said, don't you pay for repairs? You absolutely do. If I claim it, I don't pay for anything. Ah. So how do I feel about that? I feel like it is the option that's available in the game currently. And I suppose if I'm trying to make the most out of my money, she's right. That's the way to do it. And it is in the game right now. I don't think that's a... I don't like the... I look like I'm balking at the idea because it's not an intended mechanic. I'm not supposed to just be able to claim my ship for a new one.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, that's the other thing. I can't just claim it because I have to try to store it and make a problem, I guess. Which I could absolutely do.
Moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, it was a cheap repair. Unless you're on her side and you're saying, hey, that's $200. What are you doing? Yeah, but Sabrina, by your statement and your way of thinking, then every time I stop to refuel, I should do something that causes me to claim the ship to save the refueling money. And I don't feel like that's a good habit to be in. Again, my goal isn't to make this money as fast as possible. My goal is to get, a good fighter, a good gunship, a good mining vessel, a good scraping vessel, and then like a luxury vehicle. My goal is to get there and have fun along the way. I get it though. We are early stages and every penny counts, but I feel bad about that myself. Yeah, I get you. But I couldn't just claim it like that. I'd have to go someplace different and claim it, or don't ditch it outside or something. Oh, yeah, self-destruct. Man, you guys just want to see me blow that ship up, don't you? I think we might be stuck in an elevator. Oh, stuff's happening. All right, so we're going to take a quick look at Advantage. Let me try that again. We're going to take a quick look at Vantage Rentals. And I went through some of these yesterday, but I'll kind of show you what I'm thinking about here. So if I wanted to do some cargo, I could, again, 200K, right? Freelancer's an option for some cargo. The Cutlass Black, it's down at the bottom. Cutlass Black is an option for some cargo, more than what I've got, and certainly easier to load than what I've got. So either one of those, if I were to rent for 52,000 or 62,000, I could easily make that back times 2 or 3, just being conservative, right? We could rent the Cutlass Black and a Rock. The two of those together are under 60,000, right? Under 55,000 to rent the two of those.
Come on, keep it moving.
If I have a good day, and when I say day, I mean, you know, within the context of our stream, 4 or 5 hours, I'll make 500K to $1 million on just that 60,000 or that 55,000 that I'm outlaying. I technically could do more if I played longer that day. But just like I said, in a 4 or 5 hour session, I should be able to make about 500,000 to $1 million if I have a relatively decent time. 500 would be the lower end of things, like it didn't go so well. So that's definitely a possibility that I should take advantage of. There is, I think the Hull A is for rent in here. 34,000 will get you 64 SCU of cargo, which is more than enough for me to do 2 or 3 or 4 missions in the small to medium range, backwards and back and forth. And I should be able to coordinate taking something from here, picking something up there while I drop off the thing there and take this one back that way, etc., etc. So definitely have some cool options. And then the Cutlass Black would do better at bounties than the Mustang for sure. Raft is 96 SCU. Wow. Oh, that's right. And it doesn't have to be 32 SCU containers, right? You can load smaller containers on that grid on the bottom, right? There's the raft right there. So absolutely. The other bonus is it's a big orange Argo ship, which is something I like a lot. I'm goofy like that, though. If you were to pick up a Cutlass Black and do bounties the rest of the day, you would make what I've made in just a few missions. Like I said, I made 125K in a real short amount of time comparatively to the cargo stuff. Get you a Cutlass Black, you're going to go way further into the bounty stuff than you could go with that little Mustang, and it'll be a lot easier to do. Buccaneer, absolutely. Buccaneer's a great one if you're good at flying the light fighters. Me, I lean towards a little more heavily armored and shielded because I'm not so good a pilot. But if you are a good pilot and you can stay behind things and out of their line of fire, yeah, Buccaneer for sure. The smaller and faster it is, and the more you can keep your guns on your opponent, that's kind of where meta is right now, just in the way the flight model's set up. Small, fast ships that lean more towards an interceptor are deadly, especially if you're flying with a friend. But against the PvE target, you could consider it pretty much the same. Haven't you? I did a Taurus or something to help with some cargo runs before I bought my first C2 in game way back in the 3.2 series of things. I know I saw a Corsair in here, didn't I? Even with the nerfed weaponry, if you get into some HRTs, VHRTs, and right onto the edge and into ERTs, You could get by with this, absolutely, but we do also have constellations in here, don't we? Didn't I see one at least? Or did they take them out? Oh, they did take them out. Yeah. Well, the Corsair would get you through even with the limited pilot guns compared to what it used to have. Yeah, same here, Plebe. If this is if you're just starting the game and you're starting with a small ship like this, do everything that you can, everything that you enjoy, and when you're ready, know that this is here to help you extend further, to make more money, to upgrade to a bigger ship in game. And you know, in no time at all, you'll be like the rest of us who have multiple pledge ships just waiting for the version 1.0 of the game to come around, so you have all your favorite game loops available to you from day one. And I think that's the philosophy most of us take. Yeah, and it absolutely is. It's perfect, man. That is an excellent way to get a feel for what you want to do. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you, rock mining, I tried that way back at the beginning, and I liked it a lot, but it was very fiddly, and it was easy to damage and jack up your rock. And the way the inventory system was then, even though it's kind of a nightmare now, it was even worse dealing with what you had in the rock and moving it to somewhere else. Man, it was a pain, and as fun as it felt, it turned out not to be a great experience. It's changed for me now. Now it's improved a ton, and it's actually a good moneymaker. But there were other things that I found that were, for me, more fun to do. The cargo thing, for one, like, especially after physicalized, I enjoy doing that. And the tow truck thing, which can't kind of do right now, but at the time it was a blast. And then all the combat stuff, so this gives you a good selection of things to try out. So in the interest of staying on track and making money, I'm going to get naked and chase another naked person, apparently. No, that's not what I was doing. I'm going to get naked, claim my ship, and I'll either just self-destruct and run, or we'll take it out and smash it into something. If we take it out and smash it into something, we get a free venture we get a free venture spacesuit. Let's try that again. Okay, I hear hangars now. This could be the one. There we go. This is the weirdest thing still. This is the weirdest part for me, is coming into my hangar, going to get my ship, and literally that's what I have, is my ship. It hasn't been that way for a while. Well, she almost had a self-destruct of her own there, didn't she? Unfortunately, there aren't a lot of hacks or glitches. Almost every shortcut ends up putting you back. So I wish I had some stuff there for you, buddy, but I don't. I really, really don't. Yeah, it would be a way longer stream.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational. Self-destruct activated.
Should we stay in for the self-destruct and get a free white suit, or... Oh God, I don't think I could have got out of there on time anyway. That was quick.
Need to go exploding all of its pieces.
Yeah, but I think all the self-destruct timers should be the same, dear. I didn't. If I wanted to get out of there, I wouldn't have been able to. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's an eject one for sure. Stand by. Local emergency services are en route. Well, here I am. So, like I said, one of the beautiful things about this, you recall that pretty gray spacesuit that the game started me with, which I happen to like more than the white spacesuits. The beautiful thing is now I have a white one. It didn't cost me a thing. It doesn't let me want to put it on, but okay, now it should be good. Give me my suit. Oh, for God's sake. It's like, sometimes it's like Star Citizen is an AI, and it knows, and it has feelings, and it heard me talking, and so now it's going to jack with me. Here, I tell you what, we'll go outside. I got blown up so hard, my soul hasn't even recovered yet. Well, I don't know the last time I've been in the Hurston in Maria. Yeah, I haven't been in here in ages. Holy cow.
Hurston Dynamics encourages all employees to update their imprint regularly. It is not only a great way to prevent work interruption, but it is considerate to your coworkers and can help minimize the side effects from regeneration. Together, we can make sure that you leave a
Can I sell the white one? I'm gonna make my first million by self-destructing and selling all my white spacesuits for 5 credits apiece. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do something as tedious as that. Again, part of my thing is I want to show people $45 gets you in the game. You can actually start having fun. And I honestly do believe that. Now, if you get in, come on. Oh, it just doesn't want me to wear a spacesuit at all. Again, I think it has a AI temperamental mentality, conscious something going on here. It knows what I'm trying to do, and it's trying to slap me back.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
Step away from the platform edge. Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
we want to get back in here and get our ship claimed.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Ooh, 40 seconds. Wish the Starlancer took that long. There we go. What you guys doing? Am I missing something? All right, not sure what they're all up to. Yeah, that is crazy to me too. Again, it feels sometimes like they don't have what would you call it? A standard release document of some sort? Excuse me, I'd like to go in the chairman's club, please. Please. Oh, I'm on completely the wrong account to do that on. Duh. Entitlement. It feels like I said, they don't have a standard release document where, like, this class of ship is this class of ship is that. Please make sure this isn't this and this isn't that. And if it is, you should set it to this. It just doesn't seem like they have, like, a procedural manual of any sort to keep some of those weird decisions from happening. But there we go, folks. That was our first session of Scrapper to Space Pioneer.
Hey, welcome.
So we're going to recap and cut this up and put some of this back up on our YouTube channel. And we'll be continuing this. I'm probably going to do it consistently back to back for a few days. After that, we'll see if we want to keep doing that, or if we want to mix in that series with just doing regular stuff on our normal account. Some of that kind of depends on what comes out that's functional with 4.0.1 to do some of the Save Stanton or the next phase of that in Pyro. I might be doing some work on the other account, but we'll definitely be hopping back in here and trying to make progress towards that first few million and our next big ship. I think one of the first big acquisitions for me is either going to be a cargo ship that carries up to 64 or maybe in the low 100s. And then at the same time, or instead of, I think I want to pick up a Vulture, because I want to play around a little bit with that theoretical salvage loop where you just hop around from station to station, planet to planet, just kind of scraping what you find. We'll do some of the missions as well. We'll probably even pull weapons off, even though they don't sell for a lot, just to kind of, be that roam the universe, scrap things, scrapper type of vibe, right? But, we'll adjust that all. We'll just kind of see what happens. I'll even ask for interaction from day to day and see what somebody else might be into seeing. And we'll just kind of check it out from there. So I thank everybody for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed some of this today. I know it was a little tedious at the start, but again, I did that for a reason. I wanted people to see what you are capable of doing, some of the problems you can run into, and how you can work around them. I hope you got something from that, and I hope you get more from the series as it goes on. In the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I'll see you back here tomorrow in the verse. Take care. Plebe 07s to you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man. We'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Move along.